All right. We are live. Welcome in. Welcome, Lucky Otter and Cy Deathful. I see we've got 4 concurrent viewers and 5 likes, so that's good. More likes than viewers is always a good sign. How was everybody's week doing? We've got a couple things to cover today. We've got some new news on the strike front, both good and bad. We have some movies to talk about this week. I saw Blue Beetle, Strays, Landscape with Invisible Hand, and of course, we just had the 2-episode premiere of Ahsoka. So we're going to be reviewing all of that. But I see that Cy says, you had a bad day, ready for stream? Well, I am so sorry to hear that you had a bad day. I actually had a pretty good day today, and part of it is thanks to you, Cy. I actually went ahead and bought the first component of my new stream PC. I was going on PCPartPicker.com to build out what I was looking for, and I saw that there was a good deal on a 3060 graphics card. So I went ahead and ordered that. So that should be arriving Tuesday. Obviously, I will need the rest of the PC. But I was also taking a look at my old PC and what stuff I can salvage from there, and it looks like I'll be able to take the RAM from that, as well as the power supply and all that stuff. So I've got a lot to work with, but having the graphics card selected and purchased is that's a good big move. I have gone ahead and gotten that. Before I get into any of the segments, just kind of as a warm-up, there was something that I saw on Twitter the other day that I actually ended up getting into quite a bit of an argument on. So let me pull this up. Oop. Did the music just completely stop? Do I have that muted? There is. Oh, I know what I did. There we go. Okay. So, I don't know if anybody has seen this meme going around. You've probably seen some similar version of it, but the question is, you've got a portal moving towards some people. When they go through the portal, are they going to plop out, or are they going to move out with speed? Because they are just sitting there. And a lot of people want to pick A. It kind of makes intuitive sense, right? Well, they're not moving when they go through the portal, so why would they suddenly gain speed out of nowhere at the once they go through the portal, right? But the actual answer is B. And it's funny to see how hard people are arguing this. It's potential energy, but it's also just an issue of reference frames. Because from the point of view of these guys, they are not moving. The portal's moving toward them at some speed. But from the point of view of the portal, they're moving toward the portal at some speed. Let's say 60 miles an hour. So once it passes through the threshold, those guys are going to be passing through that threshold at 60 miles an hour. So that'll launch them out of there. Creates a lot of problems with potential energy all around. Oh, well, I mean, we're dealing with, like, you know, exotic technology, like the wormholes in spatial folding and stuff like that. So of course there's some weird stuff going on, and we are assuming that these portals work exactly like they do in the game Portal, just taking that as a given. There is a possibility that if two ends of a wormhole are moving relative to each other, that you might have some compression going on, in which case going through the wormhole itself would actually squish you down to a plank length. I would much rather pick up a bunch of speed going through the portal than get squashed down into a little pancake. And I think probably for people who don't understand how this works, like, no, they should just plop out because they don't have any energy. The best way to do it is to think, instead of having these people on the track, imagine there is like a lance erected on the track that is a mile long. And the trolley is moving toward it at a speed of 60 miles an hour, which means it will take a minute for that lance to completely pass through the portal. That means for a minute, you're going to have the lance coming out of this portal at a rate of 88 feet per second. So, after a minute, once you have had that lance continually moving through that portal at a rate of 88 feet per second, once it's completely through, does it just stop? Because that would be a force exerted on it in the opposite direction. That would be adding new energy into the system. No, it would just be going. Yeah, exactly. If you come out lower, then you destroyed energy. So, assuming that the way that portal works is the way the portals work is how the game portrays it, this would be the case. Now, a lot of people do point out that portals can't be placed on moving surfaces in the game, which is true like 99% of the time. There are a couple times where you can place a portal on a moving surface. There were like panels that were like moving on a conveyor belt in one bit in Portal 2. But the real thing to point out is that there is no such thing as a non-moving surface. Everything is moving from some reference frame. And also at the end of Portal, you shoot a portal onto the moon, which is moving relative to the Earth. So, there's that. Yeah. It's just, it's funny to see people's ideas of how the portals should work, and how when you get into more advanced physics, things kind of work counterintuitively. And some people get a little up in arms when their intuitive answer is wrong. But all right, let's see. I've got two stories today. Do we want to go with the bad news first or the good news first? I think I'm going to go with the good news first. Give me a second here. Okay. Okay, so here we are. We are covering some strike news this week. And we've got two stories today. The first one is WGA and SAG-AFTRA join labor organizations calling on California to grant unemployment benefits to striking workers. SAG-AFTRA and the Writers Guild of America West are among more than 20 labor organizations lobbying for passage of a bill pending in the California legislature that would make striking workers in the state eligible for unemployment benefits as they are in New York and New Jersey. SAG-AFTRA has now been on strike for 40 days and the WGA for 113. The bill, SB 799, is sponsored by Senators Anthony Portantino and Maria Elena Durazo and Assemblyman Chris Holden, who are looking to fast-track it. SB 799 is critical legislation for all working Californians, said Duncan Crabtree Ireland, SAG-AFTRA's National Executive Director and Chief Negotiator. Striking workers deserve the same protections that are afforded to other employees when they are not working. No one wants to go on strike. It's an action of last resort, and workers who find themselves in this position should not be penalized by withholding of state unemployment insurance benefits just because employers refuse to make a fair deal. For nearly 4 months, the studio's strategy has been to starve writers into accepting a contract that does not fix what the business practices of the studios and streamers have broken, says Meredith Steam, president of WGA West. Years of eroding compensation and working conditions have left writers with fewer resources than ever to weather periods without work. Unemployment insurance for striking workers is a common-sense solution to keeping workers afloat and locals' economies healthy. It is already law in New York and New Jersey, she said, and has been utilized by our union siblings in the Writers Guild of America East. California needs to catch up and meet the demands of the time. We are supporting this legislation so that other workers who need to strike to stand up for their rights can depend on unemployment insurance benefits to help sustain themselves during a work stoppage. Yes, this is all very good. It's been introduced. I don't know the current status on it. Maybe this article will go into it. I have not read the article. I just saw the headline and thought we should cover this. In New York, striking workers are eligible to receive up to $504 a week for 26 weeks, while in New Jersey they can receive up to $830 a week for 26 weeks. Oh, for 26, same amount, 26 weeks. But in California and elsewhere, it's zero because state laws there prohibit strikers from receiving unemployment insurance as they're considered to have left their jobs voluntarily. Lorena Gonzalez, Executive Secretary, Treasurer, and Chief Officer of the California Labor Federation, told Deadline this month that she thinks that's shameful. In 2019, as a member of the California Assembly, she introduced AB 1066, which would have granted unemployment insurance to strikers. Her bill passed the Assembly, but failed in the Senate by 2 votes. Striking workers have earned their unemployment insurance benefits, she said in a statement Tuesday. They deserve to use them when they are unable to work. We can't have workers economically insecure because they're forced to go out on strike. It harms them and their families and has rippling effects on the entire community. Other labor organizations calling for the change include the California IATSE Council, which is the, I don't remember the initial, but that's basically everyone else in the film industry. Like, it's all of your, you know, your other, like, workers, like, set builders and makeup artists and stuff like that. They're all in IATSE. The VFX guys for Marvel that are voting to unionize are voting to join IATSE. So we've got that. The Actors Equity, the California Teamsters Public Affairs Council, the California Labor Federation, the Communication Workers of America, the United Auto Workers, and the California Nurses Association. In a letter to Assembly Speaker Robert Rivas, the union said that workers are going on strike in record numbers despite the hardship to fight for better working conditions, wages, and job security. 11,500 Writers Guild of America members have been on strike since May 2nd. In July, 150,000 members of SAG-AFTRA joined the writers for the first dual strike in the entertainment industry since 1960, shutting down production across the country. These 2 strikes demonstrate workers' commitments to fighting against company practices that increase worker precarity and threaten the sustainability of the overall industry. Workers have gone on strike in part because of the intransigence of employers to come to fair and reasonable agreements. The entertainment industry employers, represented by the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, have made it clear that they are willing to exploit workers' financial precarity in order to break the strike. The letter notes that the New York State statute that provides for unemployment benefits for strikers was upheld by the U.S. Supreme Court, paving the way for California to pass similar legislation. The unions went on to say that the right to strike to improve working conditions, wages, and address other issues in collective bargaining is a fundamental worker right that is codified in law for employees in the public and private sector. The decision to go on strike is not one that union members take lightly. Striking workers lose all income for the duration of their job action. Workers deplete their savings as bills pile up, rent and mortgages go unpaid, and debt accumulates. Corporations rely on the expectation that striking workers will have few resources, and their strategy is clearly to starve workers until they give up their demands for better wages, fair compensation, and job security. Unemployment insurance is funded through payroll taxes paid by employers. Employers in California pay a percentage of the first $7,000 of workers' wages, one of the lowest wage bases nationally. That means California employers pay taxes on a significantly lower wage amount than employers anywhere else in the country. The tax rate paid on the wage base varies for each employer, depending in part on the amount of unemployment insurance benefits paid to former employees. An employer can qualify for a lower tax rate when fewer claims are made by former employees. The opposition claims that this bill will extend tax increases on all employers, but that is due to the existing unemployment insurance debt caused by the structural insolvency of our system. Unemployment insurance benefits are generally charged to an individual employee, an employer, not the system overall. Employers who do not force workers to go out on strike will not see taxes increase because of this bill. Tax increases will be borne by employers with workers on extended strikes. Okay, I love that part. Yeah, it's generally, for people who don't know, unemployment insurance is almost always paid out first by, the amount that workers had paid into it, and then also from their last employer. So yeah, that actually would be quite delicious if suddenly we had 150,000 workers in Hollywood getting paid unemployment from the people they're striking against. Ooh, I like that. I hope I want to keep an eye on this bill. Let's hope this goes well. So that was the good news this week. Or potentially good news, at least. The bad news is this story that came up. Studios' offer to writers may lead to AI-created scripts that are copyrightable. Copyright law doesn't recognize works solely created by artificial intelligence, but by incentivizing writers to participate in the creation process, studios have a better shot at getting that work protected. Now, I should note the way that this headline and a subheadline are phrased. Because, as I have pointed out multiple times on stream, The Hollywood Reporter, as well as Deadline, as well as Variety, are all owned by the same company that is a member of the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, aka the organizations that are being struck against. So, the way that this is phrased is making it's kind of on its face neutral, but it's neutral as like studios have a better shot at getting that work protected rather than studios have a better shot at using AI art or AI work to supplant the creative process and just paying writers a pittance to rewrite it. So what's going to happen here? Yeah. In the midst of a double strike that has halted film and TV production, it's becoming slightly clearer how Hollywood's biggest studios would like to build artificial intelligence into the machinery of crafting screenplays. Late on Tuesday, the group that reps studios and streamers, the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, outlined its August 11th proposal to the Writers Guild of America, including how it views generative AI tools like ChatGPT, a bot that can generate log lines, pitch ideas, and storylines in seconds. The AMPTP stressed that writers' use of the tools will not undercut scribes in a sign that it intends to harness the technology instead of outright banning it. Yeah, see how this is phrased. Seems very, very, very favorable to the AMPTP. But missing from that proposal, which was described as meeting the priority concerns of the Guild, is how the studios need writers to exploit any work created by AI under existing copyright laws. That's because works solely created by AI are not copyrightable. To be granted protection, a human would need to rewrite any AI-produced script. And that's that right there. That sounds like a nightmare. Hollywood wants to basically have writers only there, like, think about it. You just have a show that is just, okay, no, it's all just going to be AI generated, then we'll hire a writer for a day rates to go and clean it up, and then we can say that a writer wrote it so that it's copyrightable to us, obviously, not to the writer. They were just doing work for hire. Fundamentally, the offerers mistook who's doing who a favor. John Lopez, a member of the WGA's working group on AI, tells The Hollywood Reporter. They need us. By keeping AI on the table, the studios may be looking to capitalize on the intellectual property rights around works created by the tools. If a human touches material created by generative AI, then the typical copyright protections will kick in, a source close to the AMPTP says. The studios detailed their position to the WGA on the heels of a meeting between Guild leadership and Hollywood CEOs that included Disney chief Bob Iger, Netflix leader Ted Sarandos, and Warner Brothers Discovery mogul David Zaslav, three of the worst people in Hollywood right now. It proposed to bar in the contract content generated by AI from being considered literary material defined as stories, adaptations, and screenplays, among other types of works for use in the production of TV and film projects. A writer will not be disadvantaged if any part of the script is based on generated AI-produced material, so that the writer's compensation, credit, and separated rights will not be affected, the offer stated. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. I'm sorry. But if it's not affecting them at all, none of these writers wants to use AI. You talk to them like, no, I come up with my own ideas. The reason that Hollywood wants this is so that they can hire fewer writers, and the writers that they do hire are just there to punch up the AI scripts. This is one of the big sticking points. This is one of the big reasons why the WGA is so concerned, because AI is getting better. And I don't know how good of stories you're ever actually going to get out of AI, but Hollywood certainly seems to think that it's going to be good enough that they can churn out content with it without, actually taking pitches from writers and paying writers their fair share. Hours after the offer was revealed by the studios, the WGA told members that it failed to sufficiently protect writers and accused members of the AMPTP of leading an effort not to bargain but to jam us. It stressed limitations and loopholes and omissions in the proposal, but did not elaborate. The offer marked a compromise on contentious negotiating points relating to AI that appears to be among the issues holding up an end to the strike. The studios may be looking toward producing of AI-generated scripts, but copyright protection is only possible for those works if they are revised by human writers. Material created solely by AI would enter the public domain upon release, potentially restricting opportunities for exploitation. The U.S. Copyright Office currently maintains that most AI-generated works are not copyrightable. In a statement of policy issued in March, it said it's well established that protection can only be granted to works that are the product of human creativity and that authors exclude non-humans. A work containing material produced by AI can only support a copyright if a human selected or arranged it in a sufficiently creative way that the resulting work constitutes an original work of authorship. Courts have long held that copyrights are solely for works by humans. On Friday, a federal judge upheld a finding from the U.S. Copyright Office that a piece of art created by AI is not open to protection. The ruling was issued in a suit from Stephen Thaler, challenging the government's position refusing to register works made by AI. U.S. District Judge Beryl Howell found that copyright law has never stretched so far to protect works generated by new forms of technology operating absent any guiding human hand. She stressed human authorship is a bedrock requirement. And it looks like some of this is just going more into the legal issues of it, but pay was highlighted in the AMPTP's counter offer. For example, if writers are given an AI-created screenplay and asked to touch it up, they will receive the fee for a screenplay with no assigned material and not a rewrite. The studios offer to compensate writers as if they're penning original works when they're touching up scripts created by AI could result in a scenario where writers are, in effect, giving these AI-created scripts eligibility for copyright protection. I don't believe them, because if this were the case, if they would be paying them the same to touch up an AI script as they would be to pay them to write an original script, why do they need the AI in the first place? Do they think it's just going to be like that if they do AI, they can have writers crank out more material quicker? Like, no. That's not how that works. They want to cut writers out of intellectual property rights as much as they can, Lopez says. They see AI as a shortcut to do that, but they don't realize they need us. The AMPTP's offer, revealed on Tuesday, detailed that AI-produced material will not be considered source material for purposes of determining the writer's credit, and will not be the basis for disqualifying a writer from eligibility for separated rights. Amid this backdrop, studios have been fighting legal battles over the rights to iconic franchises birthed in the 1980s, including Top Gun, Predator, Terminator, and Friday the 13th. Writers have been exploiting a provision in copyright law that allows them to recapture previously transferred copyrights after a certain period of time. Studios might be able to avoid this issue altogether by keeping for themselves the intellectual property rights to works created by AI, extending the shelf life and value of lucrative franchises. Depending on how copyright law develops, they may be able to list themselves as the owner of the material under the work for hire doctrine, which designates the author of a work as the party that hired the individual rather than the person who actually created it. Here is what they're going after. Okay. This will only be possible if human writers sufficiently alter an AI-produced work. The determining factor is the extent to which a person had creative control over the work's expression and actually formed the traditional elements of authorship according to the Copyright Office. A writer, for example, could modify material originally generated by AI to such a degree that it meets the standard for protection. In these instances, only the human-authored aspects of the work will be granted protection. It remains to be seen how the Copyright Office approaches this process. One question is the extent to which a writer has to play in the creative process of penning literary works. On top of concerns about intellectual property rights, writers also stress the AMPTP's refusal to bar their work from being used as training data for AI systems. A veteran genre writer says that the two sides may be better off negotiating the topic later so it doesn't tie up the talks. This is an issue where we are negotiating with studios but are also on the same side of studios vis-a-vis companies generating large language models, this writer adds. Well, that writer sounds like they're generally pro-AI is what I would say. And they don't say what the writer is, who the writer is, which makes sense. But it's not good, folks. AI is coming for as many jobs as it can, as many jobs as the law will allow it to. And this is one of the big reasons why the Writers Guild is striking, is because they see it coming for them. And yeah, I honestly, at this point, if you try and generate stories through ChatGPT, what you're gonna get is pretty bad. I've tried it several times just out of curiosity, and even when I do it to like I've seen people use it to say that it's a good way to like generate like prompts and stuff like that. But even then, those prompts, they're never good. Like I've tried it. They're so banal. Yeah. I don't think it's at a state right now where anything written by AI is going to come across as anything more than just the worst slop. It's soulless stuff. And if you want art, you should use humans, because art can't be generated by non-people. So, Hollywood, AMPTP, you gotta drop this stuff. All right, let me clear that out. And give me a second here. All right, let me take a look at my notes, because I've got some movies to review. Okay. So, DC is... I don't know if this is the official start of James Gunn's new DCU. I think the official start to that will be his movie Superman Legacy. So DC is right now in kind of a weird situation in terms of where the canon is. Fortunately, this movie seems like it could fit pretty much anywhere. Blue Beetle is DC's newest film. It is... if you are familiar with Blue Beetle in the comics, there have been, I think, 3 people who have taken up the mantle, and this is playing... this is the most recent iteration of Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes. And I haven't read any of his stuff from the comics. I do remember seeing Blue Beetle show up in like old Justice League comics from like the 80s and 90s. Actually, I think I was introduced to Blue Beetle during the Death of Superman arc in the comics. But this movie it's very silly. It stars almost exclusively a Latin cast, other than like Susan Sarandon, who plays the business villain. And the advertisement for this movie, when because I go see like 3 movies a week in the theater, so whenever anything that AMC has on in the pre-show, I have seen it over and over and over again. And there was this one specific promo that they kept running for Blue Beetle, where they had like a Latina influencer talk about the movie, and it always felt pretty like cynical to me, because she's obviously being paid to promote the movie. It is a you know, it is an advertisement for the movie. It's not somebody giving their authentic thoughts, because she clearly hadn't seen the movie yet. She is just going off of copy that they're giving her. But the way that the commercial was being portrayed was definitely playing up how he's like DC's first Latin superhero, and that's why she's excited. And like, I get being excited to see representation, but when you're being paid to do it, it just felt cynical to me. But fortunately, I did not feel like this movie was pandering in that regard. I think representation is important, but I also think that Hollywood can do it in a really ham-fisted and tacky way. Like, probably one of the biggest examples I can think of when representation was done in a bad way was the She's Got Help scene from Endgame, when all of these female superheroes all team up to go and help Captain Marvel get the Infinity Gauntlet somewhere. And it's like, none of these women had ever talked to each other before, or had any interaction before, so it didn't feel earned at all for them all to team up, other than it was a big, girl power moment. That's the kind of representation that you kind of hate to see in cinema, because it wasn't earned. They just threw it in your face and were like, there, see, we've got the whammons. And this is not that. The movie set in Palmera City, which is kind of like DC's version of Miami, I guess. As I gather, like, they actually created the city for the movie, that in the comics Blue Beetle set in El Paso, Texas, but they wanted to do, like, most DC superheroes have their own city. Like, the Flash has Central City, and Batman has Gotham, and Superman has Metropolis, and so they just wanted to do that. And so there's a lot of, like, class divide stuff in the movie. Jaime's family, they tend to, they're pretty impoverished. He's the first one in the family to go to college. And there's a lot of, like, visual distinction between the impoverished people who live in the Keys versus the rich people who live in the big downtown section. And there's a lot of good, like, class conflict stuff there. But everyone in the movie kind of acts cartoonish, but in a way where it's like the tone seems to fit it. Like, it's not a serious movie at all. It is a very fun movie. And I think, in general, everyone acts pretty well in that regard, except for George Lopez. George Lopez plays Jaime's uncle. And the way that his character is written is fine. If they had gotten somebody else to play him who was a little more subdued, I think it would work. But George Lopez plays him so over the top that it gets really obnoxious. Especially because his character seems primarily to be there to sell you product placement, and the product placement being his Toyota Tacoma, which he has nicknamed his Taco, because shortening Tacoma to Taco. And don't get me wrong, the Toyota Tacoma is a good car. It's called the Hilux in non-US countries. I know Top Gear has done, like, a whole series talking about how indestructible that car is. But it's still, an ad, and it actually features quite prominently throughout the entire movie. So I've been noticing a lot more product placement these days, and that one was pretty blatant. There's actually even a Toyota has their own commercial for the Tacoma that is a tie-in with Blue Beetle, where Blue Beetle even shows up in the commercial. Side Deathful says, but Tacoma is a native word. Yes, it is. It's actually Tahoma is the native word, or the native name for Mount Rainier in Washington State, which is where I live. So yeah, it's not a Spanish word, but still got taco in the name. I really like the rest of Jaime's family, especially the grandma. She's, like, revealed to be some revolutionary, and they never quite say what revolution she fought in, but, like, she, if you've seen the trailer, you see she ends up getting some, like, big, like, space age Gatling gun that she, like, blasts some people away with. And I kind of wonder, like, was she a Cuban revolutionary? Since this is set in Florida, it would make sense. Although they did explicitly say that the family is Mexican, so maybe it's something else, or maybe, the other side of the family's Mexican and she's Cuban. They don't go into it, and that's fine, because it's just, it's all very, very silly, and just, she, like, unties her hair and it goes down, and she goes and becomes a revolutionary again. It's cute. There's some weird jokes around Jaime's name. There was like a scene where he goes and introduces himself to like a receptionist, and he says Jaime, and she responds Jamie, which is a joke that works if you're reading the name because it starts with a J. But she didn't read the name, he just said it. He didn't hand her anything that had his name on it. He just says his name, and she keeps calling him Jamie. And that joke didn't work for me. But I think the action's pretty cool. I honestly could have gone with seeing more of his suit and the different things that it can do, but it is, you know, he's learning to use it as the movie goes on. And the suit itself, because it's like a magical technological scarab that chooses its host, and so it has bonded with him, and it has its own voice. And I gather in the comics that there's a lot more of that interaction with Jaime versus the Beetle's own voice. And he said the name of the Beetle, and I can't remember what it was. But she's kind of just very subdued, I guess. There's not a lot to her character, because Jaime's mostly just interacting with his family and, you know, the villains and stuff like that. But I would have liked to see a little bit more, like, banter with him and his suit. But, you know, we have seen that in cinema. Like, obviously, Tony's got Jarvis, and they have banter and stuff like that. So they might have decided not to do that because they didn't want it to seem too derivative of Iron Man. The tone of the movie, though, has a weird shift at one point when we find out that the villain that he's fighting, Carapax, was recruited as a child soldier. But the actor who's playing Carapax is only like 9 years younger than Susan Sarandon, who plays like the CEO villain. And like we have a flashback of her still like looking at like a full adult. I don't even know if they bothered to CGI de-age her because it was just a really quick shot of her. But it's like her picking up. I'm like, but this guy's in his 60s and Susan Sarandon's in her 70s. At what point did she recruit this child soldier to be her, you know, like big mechanized prototype super soldier that she's building? that seemed a little weird to me. There's I think there's like one point where the movie has like because of the comedic tone of the movie, there's one moment where there's like a big like non-comedic emotional moment that happens so quickly and is played with so much over the top emotion that like I just didn't believe what I was watching. I was just like, okay, you've just taken me out of it at this point, because there was such a tonal mismatch, and everybody in the scene was playing it with the same over-the-top cartoonishness that they had, but for like a serious situation, and I felt like it undercut the emotion that they were trying to inject the scene with. Other than that, the movie, like, the suit looks great. The special effects, I really appreciate how colorful this movie is. You've got your problem with, like, Marvel movies where everything is brown and gray. And this movie is very bright and vibrant and colorful, and I really like seeing more color in movies. So I'm glad that that they did that with this one. Will you enjoy yourself watching it? Probably. There's a lot of fun action in it. It's a very silly movie. I think it's probably one of the better entries I have seen from DC in a while. DC has had some major misses. I haven't even bothered to see Shazam 2. I've heard it was awful, though. But hopefully, with James Gunn now in charge of DC Studios, we're going to see a little bit more heart in the DC films like this. So yeah, I would recommend watching this if silly superhero movies are your kind of a thing. Okay, so I saw Strays this week, and if you've seen the trailers for it, it is a movie about a bunch of stray dogs. It is a live-action movie, but with, you know, The dogs are all voiced by comedians, and it's kind of, a lot of them are like the frat pack group of comedians. Like Will Ferrell voices the main dog, and then you've got like Elsa Fisher and Randall Park as some of the other dogs, and Jamie Foxx plays one of the other dogs too. It's rated R, so it's a very raunchy comedy. It's kind of like, it's a road trip movie, but with dogs and, using dog logic. And I think it's very funny the ways that they verbalize dog logic. Like, there's one scene where the main character, he's trying to get back home to his master, who keeps throwing him out of the house. And he only now realizes that his master wasn't playing a game with him, that his master was trying to get rid of him. And so he decides he's going to go back and get revenge by biting his dick off. This is not really a spoiler. This is all in the trailer. So, but there's like one of the landmarks that he saw on the drive as his owner was like trying to get rid of him was what he described as the devil in the sky. And it's a billboard with a postman on it, and it's just them yelling at the devil. There's a lot of like one of the characters is an Australian shepherd, and she has an Australian accent, and then there's like an English bulldog who we see briefly who has an English accent, but then they have a German shepherd who does not have a German accent. That one seemed a little weird, but I think there's not a lot to it because it's just a comedy. There's no deep messages into it. I would say that if you are averse to dick and poop jokes, don't see this movie because there's a ton of those. There is, in fact, a moment where somebody gets completely covered in poop. So if you don't want to see that in a movie, don't see this one. But I was laughing really hard at a lot of points in this movie, which felt a little awkward being in a theater there was like only 2 other people there. So me being the only person laughing felt weird, but I usually don't do that. Even like if I really like a comedy movie, I might get a little chuckle, but there was some laugh out loud moments in this. And I just, if you like that kind of raunchy comedy, this is a good movie for you to go see. The dogs, their performances, they look like actual dogs. I think they used real dogs and then just CGI'd the mouth movement. It did some CGI on top to have the performances, which you might worry would give you the Lion King effect, where they were trying to go for, realistic animals who just didn't emote at all. But these dogs are fully emotive, just not in like a cartoon emotive way. They emote like dogs would, but if you've ever been around dogs, you know how to read their emotions pretty well. And that's how it's played off in this movie. And I think it works really well. I think the dogs are all they all look great. Like I said, I don't know how much of them is CGI. I know they used actual dogs because there's a lot of scenes where they don't need them to talk, so they can just use real dogs. But it's a fun movie. Surprisingly, I don't know what the budget for the film was, but I was actually surprised that they went ahead and did all this work for, what's going to be a rated R movie, which always limits, your box office revenue unless you're Deadpool. But I think it is a really funny movie. I would definitely recommend it if that is your kind of a thing. If you like raunchy comedy, this is right up your alley. Next up, I saw a movie that literally nobody saw, called Landscape with Invisible Hand. By the time, if you are watching this video once it comes out, if you're not watching it live, it's probably already left theaters for you, but you'll probably be able to find it on streaming. When I checked like yesterday to see what its box office was, it had only made $140,000. And that is its opening week. That is pretty dismal for this movie, which is a real shame because I actually really enjoyed this movie and I really highly recommend this movie. If you've seen the trailer for it, the movie makes you think it's about like aliens have basically come and taken over the Earth, and humans are making money by live streaming them just going about their everyday to the aliens. And the movie makes you think that's what it's really about, but that's actually only a very small part of this movie. And the trailers make it seem like it's a comedy, but it is not a comedy. There are certainly pretty outlandish things in the movie, things that look very silly. The alien design is very silly itself, but none of it is played for laughs. Tiffany Haddish is in this movie, and she's, you know, a very notable comedic actor, but she's playing a serious role. She has some scenes that have some, you know, levity to them, but she's playing a serious role, and I did not realize that she really actually does have dramatic chops. I would like to see more serious roles from her. Usually, her comedic fare, she kind of annoys me in that. She was in Haunted Mansion, which released a couple weeks ago, and I actually commented in my review for that I was expecting to be more annoyed by her in that one than I was. But in this one, I think she's great. She's not one of the main characters, but she's, you know, she's got quite a lot to do. She's the mother of the main character. And what this movie actually is about is basically Amazon. The aliens show up, and they are physically nothing. Like, you could easily kill these things. They're little, like, meat cubes with paddle tentacles that can't really pick things up, and they just kind of flop around and stuff. But they take over Earth through economic means. Basically, they show up with superior technology and make business deals and sell all that stuff, and it completely reorients the economy of Earth toward serving their needs. While everybody who isn't, you know, fortunate enough to live in their sky cities is basically automated out of work, or, you know, their jobs just are reoriented completely around them. And there are elements of it that mirror a lot of what happens to, like, tourist economies, the way that, like, a lot of Hawaiian culture has been commodified and taken from the natives and used more toward the entertainment of the visitors. There's a lot of elements of that. There's elements of the way that Amazon comes in and, like, undercuts you know, more independent ventures because they've got the finances to take the losses for long enough to starve everyone else out. So there's elements of that. And it talks a lot about how capitalism can, you know, commodify and destroy the soul of artwork. And I don't want to get too much more into it, but I would say it is a very good movie. It is not a subtle movie at all. It is a very it is a very blatant, on-the-nose film about the ways that capitalism destroys society. And unfortunately, it's under a capitalist system, it has made basically no money. But we're in the era of streaming, so it's probably going to show up on Netflix or some other streaming service fairly soon. So you should still be able to get an opportunity to watch this movie. I cannot recommend this movie enough. I don't want to talk too much more about it, other than just, please, if you see one movie this week, go see this one. If it is still playing in your theater by the time this video goes up, please go see this movie. It is so good. And we've got Ahsoka now. We just had the 2-episode premiere of Ahsoka. And I've got some concerns about this show. Not only is this show basically a direct sequel to Star Wars Rebels, you might as well call it a new season of Rebels. And they give you enough information on, like, important lore events that you aren't like, okay, well, I don't know the plot going into this one. It's not like that. But the way that the characters in this show are treated assumes that you're already familiar with them from the show Rebels, that you already have an emotional attachment to them. But which is a problem because Rebels was explicitly a children's show, and this is for general audiences. So a lot of the people who are coming into Ahsoka, probably from having watched The Mandalorian, wouldn't necessarily have seen Rebels. And honestly, even though the show is called Ahsoka, I don't even think she's the main character so far. I think Sabine Wren is the main character, who was a Mandalorian character from Rebels. But I think Sabine has more screen time in this show than Ahsoka does. And a lot of the way that characters from Rebels are presented here, there's a lot of like standing around and folding of arms and looking at each other with sentimentality and talking, but it doesn't mean anything if you don't already know these characters. And it feels like the show is really trying to sell itself on, hey, you grew up with Rebels, now you're an adult, here are these characters, they're now adults too. And I also think maybe there's an issue of transferring from animation to live action where exaggerated movements and personalities are more normalized in animation, but Hera and Sabine from Rebels here in this show, they come off really subdued. It's like, honestly, it felt like in some scenes like they were popping Xanax. And I think it's a difficult tightrope to walk because moving from, animation to live action, like the Strange New Worlds Lower Decks crossover worked, but I think part of the reason that it worked is because they were able to take the voice actors who play those characters in the cartoon and just bring them into live action, because fortunately they looked enough like their animated characters that you could just do that. Whereas here, they have different actors playing Hera and Sabine than they had voicing them in the cartoon. So there's a lot of, I don't know, Hera especially, she just seems very, very subdued. I don't feel like she's got the same spunk that Hera in the show did, Hera in Rebels did. Honestly, even Ahsoka's fight scenes feel a little low energy. And like Ahsoka, she barely has any characterization. Like, she mostly just stands and folds her arms while other people are talking, or she fights robots. So, I just... My mom watched this, and she told me she only watched the first episode because it was slow-moving, and she didn't know who the characters were, that she was just like, I don't know, I just don't feel invested in this at all. And, she is, she loves The Mandalorian, she loves Baby Yoda, and maybe this show... I guess the show kind of has, like, a cutesy character. There's a Loth cat, Sabine's Loth cat, that has a lot of screen time in it, and it feels like they just threw that in there to be like, hey, look, we've got our Baby Yoda, we've got our Loth cat, but, it's just a cat. It's not like a full person like Baby Yoda is. So, it seems like the main focus of the plot is picking up at the end of Rebels, when Thrawn and Ezra vanished to parts unknown. In that, it's been so long since I saw Rebels, I don't remember the exact details behind, what it was, but it was like they got thrown off to some distant corner of the universe, which seems like what the plot of this one is going to be. So we're going to see people trying to, because the growing Imperial remnants who are eventually going to form the First Order, they want to get Thrawn, and obviously Sabine and Hera. If Ezra is still alive, they want to get Ezra. But if you haven't seen Rebels, Ezra doesn't mean anything to you. So, yeah, it's kind of difficult. I don't know how good of a sell this show is for people, We'll see how things go. I don't know how many episodes there's going to be this season, whether it's like 6 or 8 or 12, but we'll see. one performance that I did actually quite like in the show is Ray Stevenson's character, which is very sad because Ray Stevenson actually just passed away a couple months ago. This is his final performance as far as I can tell. So we'll hopefully the show is able to, you know, be a good final performance for him at the very least. But as for Ahsoka herself, for the rest of the show, I'm not feeling it yet. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be reviewing it here. But so far, I'm not that sold on it. And I think that's it for my reviews today. Now, on Monday, I had been doing a Mario Odyssey challenge where I am trying to collect as many moons as I can to have one turn in at the end. And so what I think I'm going to do, I left off there in the Luncheon Kingdom, which means I only have Luncheon and Mushroom Kingdom to do. So I am going to go ahead and boot up my Switch. And let's go ahead and continue that. Stoop, yes. Also, I know I was doing a lot of segments, so I wasn't acknowledging people in chat as much, but I saw Gaius Winston said a while back, hello everyone, this is my first time here, so welcome Gaius Winston. Hey, hello Mika Meow. Jake the Pog, welcome back. Our debate just premiered today, so I'm glad to see you there. And yes, let's go do some soup. Now, that's right. So, one of the things that I did with this run, if you weren't here on Monday, is I actually went ahead. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's try that again. I went ahead and bought hint art, or not hint art. I bought hint markers for every single moon. That way it just is easier. I can just pull up the map and see which ones I need. I don't need to, like, if I'm running low, I don't need to go and, like, check, like, the IGN guide or anything like that. So it should be quicker. I've got all the coins already, so this is just about collecting as many moons in as short a time as possible. So, not quite a speed run, because I don't have, like, a timer set up for it or anything, but it's kind of in that vein, you know? Did that Spiny just run into the soup on his own? You get the complaint that Ahsoka is weirdly niche, but that's not an issue for those of us who've seen Rebels, and I have talked to people who haven't seen Rebels and who could follow along, okay? Well, yeah, I imagine for people who have seen Rebels, like, I've seen Rebels, so, like, following along's not an issue. Like, I get the plot. I just... If it's only for people who have seen Rebels, that's gonna be a problem. Also, in talking about characters who are brought back that are being played by their voice actors, Clancy Brown, he voiced the the leader of Lothal, and he's in this one as himself, playing the same character that he voiced in the cartoon. So that's kind of cool. And I know that Lars Mikkelsen, who played Thrawn in Rebels, is coming back to play him in live action. So we get that, and I think that's probably going to help his character a lot. Obviously, the leader of Lothal is not really like a character anybody actually cares about, but it is kind of cool that they brought Clancy Brown to play him in live action. It's a cute little thing. It's actually, I think, the second role that Clancy Brown has played in live action in the Disney Plus Star Wars stuff, because he played that that demon-looking dude from the prison escape episode. Where am I going? Here's where I'm going. Down here. You're still trying to grasp with the fact that apparently Sabine has force powers or something? Yeah, that... I didn't touch on that in the review, but, you know, like, 10 years have passed or more since Rebels, so there's a lot of... Apparently, in that time, Sabine became Ahsoka's Padawan, and then Ahsoka fired her as her Padawan. There'll be more exploration into that, I think. But yeah, that felt not really set up. I guess, like, as she did have Ezra's lightsaber at the end of Rebels, and that's basically all that they had to go on. I mean, you know, it is, like, Dave Filoni is writing this show, so, you know, they are his characters. He's, you know... It was his decision to do this. It's not like they're like, oh, well, we've got a character. Let's just make them a Jedi. No, Dave Filoni decided to do this. So he's the one who created her, and he's still doing it. But it does feel a little weird. Hey, Trans Girl Jade, welcome in. By the way, if you are enjoying the content, please make sure to throw me a like. It helps the stream out, gets more people to be recommended to stream. Also, I have a, I don't have channel monetization yet, so I don't have super chats yet, but I do have a donate link in the description of the video. If you go down there, you should be able to toss me some money so that I can build my new stream PC, which I talked about earlier in stream. I already have purchased the first part of that computer, which is a 3060, GeForce 3060. So that should be a perfectly adequate video card for my new PC, and you can help me buy the rest. You thought the casting for Hera is very poor. To be honest, she doesn't look like Hera or sound very much like Hera did in Rebels. I like Mary Elizabeth Winstead in a lot of things. I don't feel her in this role at all. She does not feel like she's got any of the energy that Hera had in the show. She doesn't feel like she's got the sass that Hera had in the show in Rebels. Yeah, I don't know. I like her as an actor. I've seen her in a lot of other things that I've really liked. I thought, honestly, one of my favorite roles of hers recently was in Birds of Prey, where she played Huntress. Because the way that she played that character, where she's like trying to be the you know, the mysterious badass assassin, but like she very clearly doesn't know what she's doing, and it's all like posturing. She played that very well, and I think that is definitely more her speed. Come here. You. Thank you. There we go. Pick you up. I don't have rage issues. Arrow looks way too... Oh, I must have already turned that one in. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I did do, like, obviously, I ran through everything to get 250 moons to unlock the dark side art. So there was some moons that I already got here, and I must have went for the more difficult ones, which means, yeah, I don't think I need to do any of the other golden turnips other than this one, because this one's easy to do. You got a 3050 for 230. Well, I just picked up a 3060 for 290. I just placed that order today, so I think that one will do me just fine. And like I said, I've got an old PC that's still got some good parts in it that I'm going to be salvaging. It doesn't turn on anymore, and I was never actually able to identify which parts were causing the issue, whether it was the motherboard or... I bought a new power supply, so I know it's not the power supply issue for it. That's actually why I don't need to buy a new power supply, because I already bought one for this for when I was trying to fix the old PC. But now I've got a new one that I'm going to be building, so, you know, new processor, new motherboard. But I've got the... oh, actually, I want to go over here. I've got a case for it already. I've got a power supply for it already. And I can use the RAM that I've already got for it. So there's a lot of stuff that I can use already that will let me put more money toward the things that matter, which is, you know, the processor and the video card. And I think I'm eyeing a 12th gen i7. I think that one will do me quite nicely. Come on. There we go. When Hera pulled rank and said, "Wanna bet?" That was so hot she got that dog in her. That did feel like one of the better moments for her. I will need to pick up a new processor cooler. I have an AIO cooler, but I don't think that one works anymore. And I think there was some like issues trying to get it to fit into the case anyway, so I think I'm just gonna go with a really good air cooler. You're just glad they got your favorite Rebels character down pat, Chopper. Well, it would be really hard to mess up Chopper, considering he is, you know, just a droid with... So he has the same voice as before, and he looks the same as before. Yeah. If they messed up Chopper, I would be very surprised. Oh, Dave Filoni voices Chopper? That's great. That's cute. I like that. So I was playing some Odyssey before stream, and it kept crashing on me. And it was crashing in kind of the same way that I was getting the YouTube app crashing on me when I would like try and close out of the YouTube app to open up another thing. And I suspect it is an issue with my SD card. I went ahead and uninstalled it from the SD and put it on the main drive. And I haven't run into any issues since, but I might need to reformat the SD. Anyway, I'm glad I ran into that before stream. Otherwise, you'd be looking at me trying to reinstall Odyssey. Oh, you're down here to talk. Hi. Oh, okay, I see. I'm still trying to get my bearings here. Oh, I know one I can get. Let's go on up here. Oh, would you look at that? There is a seam here where you can look through the geometry. That is surprising that got missed. That's very blatant. I'm honestly shocked at Nintendo. These games are usually pretty well polished. There we go. One of your issues with Ahsoka is you have no context for what the character has been doing all these years. Where was she during the original trilogy? That show better fill stuff in with flashbacks. Yeah, I hope so. I do know that Hayden Christensen's in the show. He's going to be playing Force Ghost Anakin. That's exciting, I think. Oh, did I miss stuff over here? I guess I gotta go back this way. Yes. You. Music. I've become a monster. I know what that one is. I was reading something on Twitter about Baldur's Gate 3 that a lot of people are running into an issue that they're used to playing D&D where their DM can fudge the rolls to make a better game experience that Baldur's Gate itself is not doing. If you get a bad roll in that game, the game does not care, and it will just fuck you over. Yeah. I actually had seen a tweet where somebody was like, "Hey, how can I tweak 5e so that I can play like a Baldur's Gate 3 tabletop adaptation?" And I'm just like, it's just Forgotten Realms. It just play 5e. It's already there. Hey, Paco, welcome in. Yeah, Paco, this is finishing up my special run from Monday, where I am trying to collect as many moons as I can from as many zones as I can before doing one gigantic turn-in. So the Odyssey right now only has 269 moons on it, and by the time I do this turn-in, if I have not missed any, it should jump all the way up to 996, which means that only 3 moons left to get will be the 3 from Darker Side. And I've only got Luncheon Kingdom and Mushroom Kingdom to go, so we should be seeing that in just a little bit, honestly. Probably the most tedious aspect of this collecting of all of the moons is going to be doing balloon worlds to farm enough gold for, or coins for the, I need to buy 130 extra moons. I do need that one. Yeah, I need to buy 130 extra moons, and that means 13,000 coins, and you can only hold 999 or 9,999 coins at one point. So once I buy like 90 of those moons, I'm gonna have to do some farming before I can buy the other 40. That and the achievement turn-in, that's going to be very tedious. Because the achievement system, you can only collect them one at a time. It is. Oop. I have made that jump before. I know I can do it. Let's try this one again. I know I can do this. No! Did I not hit? This game's gaslighting me. I know I can do this. I will not use that stepping stool. I will make it. Okay, Lady Calgana. Well, thanks for stopping by, and tell Jessica hi for me. What is this? I know I can do this. Do I need to... Alright, I guess I'm just gonna do it the normal way. Game is gaslighting me. I swear it worked before. I asked my uncle at Nintendo. He says it works. Now, are you gonna gaslight me again? Because I know I can make this one. Okay. That's for you. There we go. That didn't work. There we go. Are you gonna hit? Yes. Ooh, I almost jumped the wrong way there. Oh my... I just accidentally triple jumped right over that thing. Whoa, is that Tipster? How the fuck are you doing, man? You survived the hurricane? You're not too deep underwater? Or, sorry, the hurricane, I should say. Jesus Christ. God's really mad at the gays down there, huh? Well, you put it in quotes and you're laughing, so sounds like it wasn't too bad for you then. What about the earthquake? I assume it wasn't a major one, just another thing that's piling on top of the once in a century natural disaster that you're dealing with. I hate these guys so much. Oh, you had another earthquake? Yeah, that aftershocks are pretty common. Yeah, we get earthquakes up here in Seattle too. Not with the frequency that you get them down there, but I've apparently been in several earthquakes that I didn't even feel. Oh wait, I don't want to do that one yet, because that's going in. No, I still got more to do. I'm going back. I'll grab the moon at least while I'm here, but oh dear. I threw my hat, and it didn't work. First West Coast hurricane in 39 years. Yeah, it's because I mean, obviously the Pacific has hurricanes, but they usually hit, you know, more usually go further in the east, which goes further west because, you know, technically the west coast of the US is actually the easternmost part of the Pacific. But because the way that we subdivide, you know, the hemispheres and everything like that. Geography's weird, y'all. Yeah, but no, it usually will hit, you know, like Southeast Asia. Particularly, like, Oceania areas, too, like, you know, Okay, looks like we're going over here. Oh, shit! The Trump mugshot's out? I was, looking to see if that was, if that had shown up yet, but it hadn't dropped by the time I had to start stream, so... Sweet. Alright, I will take a look at that in just a second. Here, give me a second. I'm loading it up. Of course, it's your Twitter, so you will get the glory for this as I pull it up, but actually, while that's loading, I'm going to play a little bit more because my laptop is slow, which is one reason that I am trying to get a new stream PC, which, if you've got the money for, you can help me get. You'll notice I am halfway to the goal, and Tipster, as you probably missed because you weren't here when I said it, I have already purchased a 3060 for it. So I am looking forward. That was my first purchase with the dono money toward my goal. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, We got him. Is this blue steel or is this Magnum? It looks like it's one of those two. I noticed he stopped dyeing his hair orange. He's letting it go white here, but that's not the most flattering lighting. Especially the way that the nose shadow cuts across his face like this. Yeah, definitely looks like he definitely looks not mad. I don't want it written in the papers that he was mad when he got his mugshot. Oh, yeah. Mad and sad. Sad. Low energy. Not gonna vote for him. Go back to the game. I am the most indicted president of all time. No president has been indicted more than me. I did everything right and they indicted me. Light you up. Light you up. Gimme. He said something true for a change? What did he say that was true? Pago says the California current is a cold water current, also usually keeps hurricanes off the west coast. Yeah, well, it's like how I don't think Europe usually gets hit with hurricanes either. It's just I think it has to do with the Coriolis effect impacting the heat cycles in the ocean, the currents. I think those are partially impacted by the Coriolis effect. So it makes sense that you would see a similar situation in the Pacific as you do in the Atlantic. Oh, you were referring to your impersonation about being the most indicted president. Gotcha. Folks, nobody can be indicted like I can. Well, and you could even say with I did everything right and they indicted me, like, I guess depending on your framing, if what he was going for was becoming the most indicted president in history, then he definitely did everything right. He totally got that. All right, I think we've got, 3 more moons to get, and they all start up here. I cannot wait for the Georgia trial because it's going to be publicly broadcast. God, that's going to be great, some great television. Oh dear. Phew. I was worried because I missed that one jump that I wasn't going to have enough time to, before it ran out, but I got it. Oh, that's annoying. So, yeah, if you want a hug, you shouldn't have to explain it. Like, if you want a hug, it's because you want a hug. Okay. That was my last moon in here, and I got it in soup. I did that just for you, Sai. Soup. Okay. Final kingdom. Mushroom. Come on, let me pull up the map. There we go. Now, there is at least one moon that I did here. I already have the sheep done, because that is a really annoying moon to get, because you have to collect 6 sheep from all over the map. So I don't have to do that one. Come on. I know the moon's not here, but I need you to dig up the thing. I can get you to go where the moon is. Up here. You know what? Mushroom Kingdom is a little quiet. Why don't I pull up some music? Actually, before I do that, there is a there's one more piece of music that I need to unlock. That is a pretty good piece of music, so I think I will pull that one up as soon as I have unlocked it. Right over here. Hello. It's any 8-bit, should be fine. Yes, NDC Festival 8-bit, this is what we're playing. Where are you? Of course, the music's gonna stop because I got a boss to do instead. Ow. Rude. There we go. That'll get me some more height. Oh, come on. Let me hit you. we go. One of the problems with getting that much height is it's kind of hard to track where he's moving. Come on. Stop moving. Mind blown. Gimme. Next boss fight, one of my favorites. Oh wait, no, it's not. I thought it was gonna be the Wooded Kingdom one, but no, this is gonna be the Luncheon Kingdom boss. Not my favorite, but a decent one. Ah, definitely not my favorite when I miss those jumps. Come on, birdie. There we go. Which direction are you going? This way. Okay. Gotcha. Soup bird. Come on. There you go. Final soup has been prepared. It is bird soup. Soup bird has become bird soup. Racing time. They finally announced a new Daisy Ridley movie the other day. Glad she managed to make something pre-strike. Well, because is this different, separate from the new Rey movie they're going to be making? Is this something else? Because I like Daisy Ridley, and I'd like to see her in more things. Not Star Wars. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think y'all are ready for how many moon turn-ins I'm about to have. Before I get this one, I think I want to make sure... Come on, give me my thing. I don't even know why I'm chasing after that. Before I get this one, though, I want to get some extra parts, because that fight is a little hard for me. Hey. Toad, you can't jump. How did you get up here? There's nothing around you to have fallen down from. Okay, and while I'm here, let's make sure we are properly attired for the kingdom. In all its 64-bit glory. And let's get me a life up heart. I'll buy those moons in a little bit. Be back for them. All right. Boss fight. Ow. Come on, hands. Okay. So I didn't end up needing those hearts, but I'm glad that I bought it anyway, because otherwise I would have been down to 1 health. It's nice to have just a little bit more breathing room. There's just a lot to dodge in that bit when he's making the ice fall. With all of the mummies coming up from the ground, it's kind of hectic. In the normal version of the fight, the mummies don't come up, so there's actually a safe spot that you can go to right in front of him while he's causing the ice fall. But mummies spawn in that safe spot, so I can't do that here. Oh yeah, I also did pick up Yoshi just to collect 2 specific fruits. Then they were fruits that were blocking other areas. Like I said, I did some prep work on this save so that I can just go and collect moons as quick as possible. Dang it. I'm not very good at that. think these should be the last ones here. Got it. Now I am actually going to go ahead and buy some moons. And then I'm going to go and do a little bit of Balloon Worlds to farm up some more coins so I can get the rest. But at my current amount of coins, I should be able to buy exactly 90 moons. Kind of annoying that I can't specify buying more than 10 at a time, so I just have to keep going through this. They had a buy 99 option. All right. Now we can go rustle up some more coins. And I only need like 4,000. We'll see how. Balloon World is pretty quick. Let's go. Hey, and I got half of those just from a balloon I hit, so let's go ahead and do another hide it. All right. We can do this one. Hmm. 32 seconds? I bet I can do this in 32 seconds. Let's go. Be a little tight. There we go. Yep, I got time. So long as I can line up these backflips correctly. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's try this. Oh, maybe. No, I think I'm gonna go for. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, let's do that one. That's easy. Ooh. 7 seconds? I can do this. That's just right up on the balcony. That's a big reward. We're taking this one. Nice. I should only need to do one more and I should have enough. Where was that one? I could see that one actually. 17 seconds to get up. Bet I can do this one. Finish off with a little bit of a challenge. Not a strong start, but there we go. Easy clap. Oh, well, somebody found the balloons. I'm gonna go and hide this one just so that next time I need to do Balloon World, I've got some coins cached. But then time to buy the rest of these guys. All right. So I had bought 90, so I need 40 more, which I can do by 10 4 more times. All right. Don't need to buy any more. So now we can just go back to playing the game. Okay. And if I am correct, that is the last Dark Side moon. Yep, I've got all of the Dark Side hint arts. Another boss fight. This one's kind of annoying. Okay. No. Okay. I was hoping I could one cycle that, but okay, here we go. Boss done. This is my favorite boss fight. I get to use an uproot and just the noise and everything, and like the feedback on the control. It's just all of these little explosions. It feels so satisfying. Boss dead. Flower UFO go pop. He sure did. I'm covering up the evidence that the CIA leaked. Nobody else will know. That is indeed Nintendo 64 Mario. And I am wearing that outfit because there is a room that I need to wear this outfit to unlock. Hello, little dragon. And by little, I mean big dragon. There we go. Dang it. I'm still not the best at dodging those. Fortunately, there are plenty of hearts to grab. Oh no! Oh dear. Okay. That's okay. Because this is the last hit. Also, hi Bill Portley. I don't know if I saw you in chat before, but welcome in. I mean, I've seen you in chat before, just not tonight. Okay. Hey, Peach. Do you have any on this side? Sai, thank you so much for the $25. You are, as always, incredibly generous. Give me those apples. Tiredly throw money. Fortunately, dollars don't care how tired you are. Nope, I need to do that one again, and I missed one. Is that my last one? Yep. Yoshi's all done. All right. Come here, Goomba Stack. We make big Goomba Stack. Got all the Goombas? Missing? Oh, there's one. Goomba! I'm here. We must go on a mission. First step on our mission, scare this guy. Yay. Next step on our mission. Go say hi to the size queen. And now we have fully transported into Mario 64. It's good that I remember the order for those chests. Okay. Now we've got some annoying moons to get. We have to do picture match. I do not like picture match. It takes too long. But I must get the moons. Mustache. And my headphones just bumped the microphone. I don't know if you heard that. I am sorry if you heard a bump. How did I do? $93. Now I just gotta do it again, but harder. Oh yeah, by the way, did y'all hear Charles Martinet is retiring as Mario? I think that was brought up last stream, but not everyone here might have been there for last stream. Been doing it since 94. 81 points, exactly enough points. Or one more point than exactly enough points to get. Alright, good enough. Goodbye, Toad. I am getting in a rocket ship to get me away from your game as quickly as possible. I do not like picture match. Okay. You have a moon for me. I went from 64-bit Mario to 8-bit Mario. And I think the only moons I have left to get are inside Peach's castle. First things first. There we go. Now I need to stomp on these, and I never remember the order that they appear in. There we go. I think I'm getting better at it. I did pretty well on that one. And now for the real grind. Picking up moons from Toadette. We're gonna be at this for a little bit, folks. You heard correctly, Valhalla Video. This is indeed the Cool Kids Club. You have arrived just in time to watch me do the annoying grind of getting all of the achievement moons. But once I've done that, I should have all the moons I need for the big turn-in. So stay tuned. You just got a little bit of suffering for a big reward. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I'm excited to finally do the big turn-in, because that's going to be pretty cool to see. But we just have to get through the grinding final bit of it. I wish there was a quicker way to collect all these. I don't know why Nintendo made this achievement system like this. Yeah, Redeemo would have been the right call. Even if it plays the animation for every single one. At least that would just be something that I can just sit instead of having to make sure I tap A at the right moment, because as soon as I get out of that, if I tap A right away, I will jump. And then I have to wait longer. I have to wait for the A to appear above her head before I hit it. So it's this whole annoying, tedious thing. But I'll get there. These nuts. How many more of these do I've got? Okay, we have 19 more of these to get. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Valhalla. Or are you saying it's Toadette? She's the one taking her time because she likes to the. I'm really close. I can feel it. It's it. We've got the last one. Okay, guys, gals, and NB pals. Before I throw my hat on there, we need to take a quick check. Make sure I've got every moon in every kingdom. It looks like I do. Well then, there's only one thing to do. Are you ready? Here we go. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I feel like we should time. I should like, because I'm recording right now too, so I feel like I should just time from the beginning of when I threw the cap on to how long it takes for these to be done. Because we're seeing about 600 some moons getting thrown up here right now. Because I had 269 when I threw the thing on, and it's going to be at 996. So 996 minus 269 is how many moons are up here. There it is. Oh no, I calculated wrong. So there actually probably ended up being more. You know what? I needed to buy 120 moons, not 130 moons. So I put on too many. Should have been 996. So, have I played Battle for Bikini Bottom and the Cosmic Shake? I have not. I watched Bosch play that one, though. Yeah, I ended up buying 10 moons too many. But that's okay. We'll still get our last moon here. And we'll let it play out. I feel a little bad that I miscalculated and bought 10 too many, but it's okay. It's no big deal. You know what? It just meant I was throwing 3 more moons on. Actually, 10 more moons on there for the animation. But here we go. Oh, you know what, though? I can't go as N64 Mario. We gotta change this up. Alright, what do you think? Could go with the classic. Definitely not going caveman. Let's see, what are some of the fancy ones? Oh. We could do it like this. This is a very silly outfit. I am not doing Caveman Mario, Jake. It's so ugly. Wedding dress? Ooh, tell you what. Let's do wedding dress with an axe in my head. Where's that wedding? Oh, you know what? I don't have wedding dress because I would need to go buy that one because it doesn't unlock until you have a certain number of moons turned in. So sadly, I don't have the wedding dress. However, I do have a Harriet suit. So that's a dress. Why don't we do that? I like this song. Ow. Getting hit right at the start is not a good sign. There should be a heart in here. Yes. Okay. Hoping I could avoid that hit, but that's okay. There's always more opportunities for hearts to be got. Give me heart. Still got a hit. Oh well. I'll be fine. Hello, Sphinx. Mushroom. Let's do the other answers. Zero gravity at depth. Oh, that's not the right. Dang it. Well, never mind then. That's okay. It was just a pile of coins. I don't really need them because I am just getting my last moons. You suspect Mario's dress contains super estrogen, which explains his booba. Just instant booba. Alright. Now let's see if I can do glide on skip. You know what? I think I fucked up glide on skip. Yeah, I think I'm too low for glide on skip. Okay. Guess we get to do this the hard way. This part is fun. Okay, we made it. Yeah, I'm not actually too upset about mixing Glide on Skip because I don't think I've actually... I think the first time I beat this on stream, I did Glide on Skip, which meant people who haven't seen the game before didn't get to see this part. Ow. All right. Oof. That's rough, Valhalla. I hope you were able to get that worked out. Thank you. All right. Gimme. First things first. There's a big old stack of coins back here. And I want to eat them. Yoink. Oh, not quite enough. Okay, let's go around this way then. Don't need frog no more. Let's make sure we've got everything in view. Would have been better if I hadn't miscalculated that purchase, but this was fun. Now I have the invisible hat, which I must take off immediately. Because I don't like being invisible. And let's go ahead and do this. The Odyssey sail turned gold. Is it a sail at this point? It's a balloon. Okay. Now there's one final thing to do. Go back to Mushroom Kingdom. And there's one final hat. That hat. Mario, you have a mission. Give me my hat back. All right. I have done accomplished my goal here in Mario Odyssey. Let's go ahead and save. Now, I had picked up Limbo, and I'm trying to think, should I save this one for Monday? And just try and do all of that in a single stream, because like I was looking it up and it said that Limbo should take about 3 to 4 hours to beat in a playthrough, so that would be like a full stream. If I start it here, I don't think I'd be finishing it tonight. Absolutely looked like a butt plug. Oh yeah. The thing that I threw it on definitely looked like a butt plug. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save Limbo for next stream. Let's take a look at some Mario Maker. Let's see some Mario Maker maps we can play. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do Limbo on Monday. I already did Inside on stream, but I had played Inside before I did it on stream. Limbo I've never played. Do an endless challenge. We have normal. Do a normal challenge. Fourth free Archaeology's Big Break. We got some dry bones. That doesn't seem fair. I could not see that. Give me. Yoshiman. Give me. Oh shit. That scared me. Okay, what do these doors do? Are these just a reset door? These are a reset door. What do we got up here? I don't... Okay. Don't do that. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if this was a vertical map or not. But good to know. Oh my god. I am just not good here. I think I'm gonna have to ditch Yoshi to get up there. Any power-ups? Dang it. Checkpoint. No bones. Go away. Do not throw bones. Okay. Those don't have it. What do we got up here? So there's a door that will drop, unless there's like a hidden block underneath this door. Could be possible. Nope. Okay. That's a door that drops me off here. Hey, Spike. Yeah. Alright, well, I beat it. I didn't get any 1-ups, so this run is not very promising so far. I will like it because it feels like all of my deaths were my fault. You gonna drop another one for me? Yes. Okay, give me another one. Thank you. Oh dear. Hang on. I gotta ditch this one. I don't want it going around in here. Okay. All right. That one though. Okay, just checking. Wasn't anything else on those guys. Oh, it's a boom boom. Oh, fuck. My finger slipped. One life. It's okay, I only need one. It's not that hard a level, I just need to not have butterfingers. Actually, I should put one on, just in case. Alright, boss fight. Goodbye, Boom Boom. I'm on one life. World record. I guess nobody else has played this one yet. So I will give it a like, since I got the world record. Reach the goal in a Koopa Troopa car. I hope I get some one-ups from this. Oh dear. I don't know that I will be able to make it all the way back. Yeah, okay, so... Well, maybe they're benevolent and have left a Koopa Troopa car on the other... Nope. Okay, let's see if we can make it back. I suspect they gave me this propeller to... It's entirely... Okay, I can make it back. But they didn't respawn. Which means I have lost. Goodbye. Alright, let's try a new normal run. See if we can get some one-ups this time, instead of losing them all. The Mario movie. Reach the goal after defeating Bowser. Oops. Oh! I guess, that was a little low there. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Actually, I wonder... Huh. There's a snowball there. Now let me... Go ahead and get in here. Oops. We'll come back. We'll respawn. And I lost the power up, but okay. So what we're gonna do here is die immediately. I was trying to spin jump in to land on him and send him flying. Oh, I am so good at this game, guys. I am an expert. Alright, I'm not even gonna try for the... Maybe I will. Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear. He has gotten in his thing. Okay. Now let's book it. Professional gamer. I only lost 2 lives there. Wing Frozen Speedrun. 26. Oops. I probably should jump. Ooh. I gotta jump before the bouncy thing and I... Okay. I'm learning. Oh my god. That is a tight jump. What? What? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to drop... What was that? Oops. Am I supposed to not jump? Okay, well, I died there, but I wanna try this again. I'm gonna load this one up. I bet I can beat this one. I bet what I'm supposed to do is just not jump when I hit those note blocks, so. Let's go. I will beat this one. Nothing? Really? What are you supposed to do? Am I supposed to grab... I bet I am supposed to grab a, oops. I bet I'm supposed to grab a snowball and toss it at the right point so that it hits. I jumped too soon there. Also, Sai, thank you for the $25. Incredibly generous of you. And I made sure not to look at it while I was doing my thing because it was indeed a distraction. Okay, so I need to grab one of those snowballs that they toss at me. Or one of those. There's a bunch of opportunities to... Wait! What did I do there? There was a thing that like, dropped when I did that. That didn't drop before. What did I do? Yeah, that, like, there was a shell that was dropping that was heading toward the thing that would have freed up the end. And I don't know how that triggered before. Oh! My god. I need to not jump at all during this endpoint. I see it now. Okay. We've got this. Last attempt. Guaranteed. I will not fuck this up. Boom. Got it. Just supposed to not jump at the end there, just supposed to only rely on the note blocks. All right. That was a good one. We're on normal. Okay. New normal. Let's go. Oh dear. Any power-ups? Well, I see where that shell despawned, because it didn't take out the rest of that staircase. This feels like a classic SMB1 level. Except that it's got wigglers. Wigglers were not in SMB1. That was a cute little level. Might have been some secrets I didn't know about, but that was cute. That was technical. I know what this is. Oh dear. Okay, I see what I need to do. You know Mario put Keffels fans in their games? Okay. Go away. I like how they're just kind of weaving. Done. That was a cute little course. Oops, I did not mean to quit. That's okay, I can resume. A Cuphead level. Oh, fuck, that's not good. Hang on. Any secrets there? Nope. If it's a Cuphead level, then I should be getting... I bet... alright. Oh dear, I have wasted all of my... I wonder. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see how it's a Cuphead level, though. Okay. One hit. All right. No. Hopefully, if there's more, will give me... It is a fucking pick-a-pipe. Fiend. I'm not going down there. Look at that little troll arrow pointing down. What is that? Just hoping somebody's gonna go. I'll give it a like. It's a good proof of concept. I can see what they were going for with it. Springs. Well, this is a problem. I'm not very good with springs. Are you... What? Hang on. What's the command to summon a, There is... How do I... There we go. How am I supposed to pick them up? There we go. Oh. Oh my god. Let me start this one over. So, I need to get up top there without getting bounced on the, Okay. There we go. I do not like this level. I'm gonna boot this level. Super sneaky bros you. Leave the goal, reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. So this is, I'm guessing... And I got 3 1-ups from the dudes on screen. All right. That was a kind of a meh, though. Final boss, Super Mario Bros. Wii. Okay, but can I reach you? I need to do a triple jump. I don't think I can reach him. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, I can't. There we go. Oh dear, and then I lost it. Dang it. I had it and I immediately lost it. Okay. Doesn't matter. I won. I actually do think that is the kind of what the final boss of Super Mario Bros. Wii looks like. And I got the world record. So I'm guessing I was probably the first person to beat that one. If I get a world record, it's got to be a new map. Link Adventure. I like Link maps. Gimme. Wow, it's generous with the links, too. Let's see, is it... No, that's not what I want. What's the arrow? I'm trying to remember the... That's what it is. Okay. Okay, that's how I do it. Okay. What I need to do then... Bingo. Oops. Oh. There must be some secret there, but I don't know how to do it, so... I got a 1-up. Checkpoint. Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear, I died. Okay, I need to remember shield. What's my shield? Is it? Okay. It's down. There we go. Oh, I know what I need to do. Yes. Hey, and it's the Triforce. Good level. I'm gonna like that one. Come on, power up. There we go. Lose it immediately. That's okay, though. Oh, nothing there. Hate these guys. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Moonlight Meadows. By Eric F. All right. Shoot your shit. There we go. Oh, you know what? What do we got up here? Nice. Okay. I got 1-ups from it. I will take it. That's what the moon was for. You keep it to the end and you get some bonuses. Oh, geez. Jeez, it's moving fast. Oh my god. This is a mean level. I don't like this level. Oh, that guy almost hit me up top there. I don't like this level. I'm gonna boo this level. I can't read Japanese, so I don't know what any of that says, but it says boss battle. That was not a wall, that's a semi-solid. Oh my god. Did you break over from... Yeah. You're not supposed to be coming over here. You're in... It's a boss rush. This is not a well-designed boss rush. If that guy can teleport, he's going to teleport over... Oh dear. Whoa, you little bitch. Okay. Okay. Well, that's it then. I'll take a life. Short and sweet, single player. Alright. Well, I can't make that. There's got to be some way to get up top, something. Did they just want me to do a P? Did they want me to bounce off the P thing, or... I don't know how to do a mid-air P jump, but... Nope, that didn't work. Didn't work at all. And let me turn on comments. See if comments have hints. I'm gonna skip this one. Wait, what's the That's the command. I was trying to remember what the command was to skip. It's minus. It says no tags. Oh, hell no. Not doing that. Technical single player. Let's see what we got. Oh, jeez. That just knocked me off. That was rude. It messed me up. Okay, but good to know that that's there. That also means I don't have to jump over that. Where was that? Oh well. Guess I'm not getting it then. Okay, I guess I win then. I bet that was it was probably a falling invisible block that had the fire flower in it. A red coin level. It don't say. All right. All right. YOLO. YOLO was not the correct choice. Actually, I'm gonna... Oh ho! Okay, so instead of YOLOing, I'm just going to drop here. Okay, looks like that was the correct choice. Yeah, I'm taking this. Oh, it doesn't let me bring the POW with me. Oh well. Does that just lead me up there? Did I collect all those for nothing? This is a Little Timmy level. Little Timmy's first level. What's in that pipe? Nothing? All right. What made you laugh? Yellow didn't work. Oh, I don't even know how long ago that message was. All right. Back up. Okay. And yoink. Anything coming out of that? Nope. Yes. Oh dear. Tell you what. It's fine if I get hurt because bam. Luna has coffee. Hey, new high score. This is the best I've ever done at normal endless, even though I've had this game for 4 years. Probably because I just mostly didn't play endless. Reach the goal after grabbing all 5 coins. There is. All right. Oh, dear. Am I doing that all wrong? Yes. I have messed up. Oh. Yeah, no, I just need to... I see now what I think I see now what I am supposed to do. I am going to grab you. Oh, hell no. What the fuck was that? I'm skipping this. You talk in the third person so much. Oh, you're Luna. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, shit. Oh, I wonder if this is just a hold right. Nope, this is not a hold right level. Just that section. Hopefully I have enough time. I do. I have enough time. Okay. And I have 4 lives. Do you think I will clear this screen? Get another screen of levels? Or is this run gonna end soon and unceremoniously? Okay, well this just seems like a normal level. Come on, come back. I need this. Hey, it's a fire flower too. Damn it. Alright. Things are just a little more slippery in this winter wonderland. Okay. Yeah. You're debating a shower. Well, you should probably shower then. Oh dear. I'm trying to get in the door. Buttons. What the f... Fuck that. That you're gonna give me trolls like that? Nah, fuck that. I should have landed on that. Okay. I should have waited. I don't think I'm going to make it past the first screen. I think the run is going to end here. There we go. It's booze. Here we go. What do we got up here? Bunch of one-ups. Of course, in order to keep them, I gotta beat this level. Oh no, Monty Mole. Okay. The run lives. We have a new screen. And a new high score. Okay. That didn't work out well. There we go. on. Okay. I was worried for a second that I was going to be stuck there. Okay. A Yoshi. Good. I wasn't sure if Yoshi had the extended jump there, but I have no idea what they're going for with these naked pipes. Pick a pipe? Okay. Ooh. Nope. Okay, so I actually need to not be Fire Mario. I need to stay small. But I can get the Yoshi. So, come here, Yoshi. Damn it. I landed, so I lost the flutter. I thought I was going to be able to flutter all the way over to the red block. To the red pipe, I should say. And that's how the run ends. You were just thinking, Fesh, it's mad to think Keffels is literally on the piece of land right next to me. Well, I mean, I used to share a continent with her, so, you know. Okay, well, that challenge ended. I think I'm gonna call it for the evening. But thank you all so much for joining me this evening. I had fun finishing up my Mario Odyssey challenge. On Monday, I will be playing Limbo. So that should be fun. I've never played it before. So thank you all for joining me. Sai, again, thank you for your generous donations. And I hope you all have a lovely evening.